LRHC.
LRHC.
VVPR.
VVPR.
Good morning, good morning. All right, let's see if I get the squawk in my ear. Very quiet at the moment.
VVPR.
Yep, okay. VVPR. Oh yeah, I can see that over here. It's getting a lot of trading action. Picked up a little position to start with, and then we'll see how the thing starts to risk itself out. VVPR SES. Why do I not have that up on one of my screens? Oh yeah, I think it was fading. No, it's picking up. Okay. Still need to see something good come from it though. Something strong. That's not quite happening. Upstart. Nah, nothing really going on there. Okay, I'm watching a number of momentum movers this morning. WBUY's up 17%. Okay. let's go take a look at that. It's just holding. I mean, that's not great. Need to see some movement. Back to V Viper, whatever this is called. Vivo Power. I like to call it V Viper. This is better. Ah, I oiled some door hinges up here in my office and a few bedrooms. I forgot to oil my chair. That would be good. Squeaky thing. So let's see what time we got here. It's 8:36. We have about an hour till the market opens, so we're on the ball. All right, V Viper is making progress. I have a full dollar full failure of risk on it, but I want to see what risk level it shapes up to, because then I might pick up some more shares. Kind of need to see what it creates here. First, SMSI, V Viper, GLMD, All R, Wheeler, Hoth, RLMD. We could take a look at that, but yeah, too light of volume. Back to V Viper. Just trying to pay attention to see if any new names ever pop up here. Data. Well, we'll have to see more trading from it.
UPST.
T-Doc is getting some movement. T-Doc. Okay. Nothing too special going on there. All right, I'm going to go off air until off mic until anyone has a question or something hot pops up.
RLMD. RLMD.
Alrighty, this BFI, I was already in it. Had de-risked half. Now only got 20 bucks out of it. Obviously, I risked correctly. Let's see, 26 to 20. 6 cents. 1,600 shares. Alright, well, it's just not making as powerful of a move as the risk side. Maybe it's supposed to be 20,000 shares. Is something wrong with my calculations? No. Well, anyway, I'm ready to pull the trigger again for 2,000 shares when I get some pullback here on the 5-minute. This is a bankruptcy stock. Looking for this BFI to pull back some before it throttles up again. Although if it throttles up again, that's great. That's just more of it showing itself. And then it pull back at that point makes a worthwhile setup. There are not more than just BFI is the only 100% gainer on the day. The rest are sub 65%, of which there's only one. Double check this. Yes. The rest then are 39, 32, 20. Steep drop off. So the quality of heat on the small caps today is existent, with this BFI leading the pack. I wouldn't call it a smoldering hot day in momentum penny stock trading. Indications are that it's going to be a fair day. Fair, F-A-I-R, like whatever fair is, not to say average, because average doesn't sound good. Like it's going to be a good day, but it is good. I mean, there's many stocks up over 20%. Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. One of those is up over 100%. So that's going to be a typical day, not atypical, hot, holy shit kind of day. Although this BFI could do something, but I kind of doubt it. It's not doing it right now, and needs to. BurgerFi. It's a freaking bankruptcy news. I don't know, doing well in court or something. Checking the economic reports here. Tuesday. $830 was retail sales. So what did that do to the market? Absolutely nothing. But the market's strong. Tomorrow at 2 p.m. is the interest rate decision. I can tell you this is going to be one of the biggest moments because there is a potential expectation for a cut tomorrow. After 4 years since the pandemic, this is kind of a huge day on the market tomorrow at 2 p.m. So that also means that today will be pretty muted and a doji day, most likely. If not a rotational day into safety. Like gold would be the last thing, but staples, utilities, financials, healthcare. TDOC is moving. Gonna go grab something to drink before. Oh, the show is beginning right now. Okay. Hold on a second. So I missed my opportunity to go grab a drink. Oh, good. There goes BFI. Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to grab a drink, and then we'll begin. Interesting. Tempting to buy in on BFI. Yeah, on the pullback. We will, if it presents itself.
ATHA.
ATHA.
Yeah, attempting to buy in. So we're going to be watching it, for a pattern. Hang on one sec. It looks like maybe SCS is causing a pattern. BFI is going to take 15 minutes minimum. Hold on. Let's look at this. Okay. We may be close to an entry on 1.3, 10 cents of risk on SCS. We may be close to an entry on SCS. It's not yet an entry yet. 10 cents of entry. That's 1,000 shares for me. Still watching BFI. And V Viper pulled back too hard. Okay, possibly first topping tail sell-off, topping candle, pullback candle on red candle on BFI happening on the 5-minute. That's what we look for. Very easy to manipulate 1-minute candles with money. Market makers play around with those 1-minute candles. They're all about the 1-minute candle. But the amount of money it takes to manipulate a 5-minute candle, you'd have to be very smart, and they are, but it's just not worth it. You can make plenty of money manipulating 1-minute candles as a market maker. That's why you can trust the 5-minute candles and cannot trust the 1-minute candles. And on the 5-minute candles, we're looking for 2 strong volume expanding green candlestick pushes, which we got. We got one here, but these next 2 were not subsequent. So whoever said that interesting and then tempting to buy in, if you are still there, look carefully. Look. It didn't have the second subsequent growth candle. And it needs that. And that's not for you to even get in. That's for you to even go, okay, we've got a big fish. That's not even to say nothing of a pullback entry. That's just to say this is a qualified monster. And, we're not really seeing that from BFI. We're only seeing enough momentum for one bar pushes. But during the open market, things can change. And over on SCS, we kind of got it. Right on these candles. Got 4 candlestick pushes with expanding volume. In a pullback, though, after a huge right side that pulled back way too much. But this is why I'm watching it, because you never know. If this candle just a moment ago had been stronger, that would have been 2 greens. That would have been helpful in volume expanding. What you'll notice right now is there's more selling volume than buying volume. Do you see that? You can see it here mostly. Sell. The volume candlesticks are high. It was a little bit bigger for you just so you can see it. Volume is high on selling. Volume is low on buying. So that's the opposite of... Hey, you joined, Marcus? That's cool. Did you have to join? Well, in any event, I appreciate it. And Marcus, everybody has been trading with me for a long time. And, years. And is a wonderful guy. And a great trader here, learning on his journey. So my hat's off to you, Marcus. They're best. Market's doing good this morning, by the way, in market land and in mid cap, large cap, big cap land. VViper's failing out. I could have told you that. That's why I got out of it way early. So yeah, the market's moving up, but it's probably going to be a doji day. We got 22 minutes before the market opens. Let me show you VViper's problem here. Not just this drop. This was to be expected, but look at the 5-minute chart. The candles are ending at the bottoms of themselves, and 3 5-minute pullback candles is just too many. 1 is all you need to retain strength. 2, that should be the end of it. 3, forget it. Especially like this, continuous. Like if they were chopping back and forth, that might be something. Anyway, so I got out like at 277 after getting in at like 287 and probably lost like $5. Let's see. Oh, $22. That's fine. And then, so it's weak. It's not strong. And we go over to BFI and you can see it didn't do that. It had it had several red candles of pullback, but it stayed within the range of 1 candlestick, although over on VViper, the first candlestick was huge. But still, it's just staying in the top end of the range. It did not. And this one is a bit weak, BFI. Because after that, came back too much. That's why it based and didn't throttle up again. Why do I always say that? Throttle. What's the word I'm ever looking for there again? Overdrive up or whatever. Blast off. Then it had this momentum candle, which I caught. I got on the breakout around 25 cents with 5 cents of risk, but it didn't follow through. The volume got weaker, and that's not what it should do, but it is pre-market. See what happens when the market opens, but Lack of follow through there. Lack of strength here. Although you could say that this was a high type flag that just lasted a while. Fine. That's why it continued. And that's why we keep looking at it. That's why we keep watching it. And that's what it's doing again, if you think about it. Right here, it's flagging. The problem is now it's flagging off of just one momentum candle. One candle's worth of movement, and that's just not enough. You know, if you study these patterns, there needs to be at least two. Like, what was something that was hot yesterday? Should anybody remember? I mean, yesterday is ancient history now when it comes to day trading. Zintel. Yeah, but that was at the beginning of the day. Nothing really followed through. Oh, IMRX. IMRX. So look at the 5-minute IMRX, the middle left, top left one here on IMRX during the day yesterday. I mean, technically you had two green candles right there, boom, boom, at the beginning of the day, reclaiming some of the averages and all. Then you had two expanding candles here, which continued to expand. That really wasn't over until around here where a high type flagged. Then you had two strong candles of growing volume, some rest, and another one. So that was three. So that's a super strong signal. It didn't even really pull back. And when it did, it didn't even pull back. It just flagged, high type flagged, then continued. There was only one candle of continuation, but that was short-lived. It based out this whole region here, 266, and then moved again. Only one candle, and then pulled back, tightened up, and then two candles of push till it finally topped out. I traded that yesterday, something like 5 trades on it, and won, I think, 2 or 3 out of the 5, and broke even on 1 or 2 of those. So, you know, that's good. I don't think we're going to get that today. BFI. I don't know. Today's just weaker. SMSI is getting stronger. It looks like, okay, SMSI. And this SES, yeah, that's not really working out. Let's put BFI over here for a minute while we go look at SMSI. So when I look at the SMSI chart, I look at, you know, the 5 minutes here. And it had an interesting start on weakening volume as it moved up, which wasn't super great. A nice high type pause, and then continuation, and then pretty nice high type pause again, and then some continuation. The continuations, however, need to be at least two candlesticks. So this is pretty weak. This is a sign of weakness. And it just didn't have what it takes. Now it's got 2 candlesticks to the downside with growing volume. That's not good. And now it's trying to make its way up, and volume is increasing, but you know, it's not a massive amount of volume. And so it's kind of insignificant compared to what was going on earlier. So SES has some of that problem too. It had a nice strong start, but one move does not make a tradable stock. And then it pulled back, I guess you could say weakly, with weakness, because it did not stay in the top of this high volume candle range. It stayed in the bottom end and fading, and then breakdown. So that's weakness. So SES hasn't really shown any strength since then. So it's a one-hit wonder, one pop wonder. And that's the way everything's looking right now. And yet we do have one 100% plus gainer on the day, and that's BFI. And then after that, we have SMSI at 70%. So that's a sharp cutoff. So only one 100% gainer. That makes the day okay. Not amazing. And then 3 over 20%. 3 or 4 over 20%. Wheeler RLMD doesn't even really have significant volume. So it's kind of a weak day today. So when it comes to small caps, if that's all you do, then this could be a day where you just take the day off. Well, the fact that we have one 100% gainer is something. It should be watched. But some days, you don't even have anything over 30%. Nothing. I have a 16% gainer, a 23% gainer, 12% gainer. And some days you don't even have anything over 20%. I mean, those are just dead. Of course, check on the market midday and then end of day. But for the most part, you can check out on those days. You don't see it, but I have a list of, I have top lists. I have scans running. I'm looking at about 350 or 400 top picked stocks. And that's got me down to these handful that we see here. So the weakness that I saw in VViper, I see in BFI. I also see it in SMSI. In SES. So SMSI might be, one of the strongest. BFI, although strong, doesn't seem to have the follow through that we need to see. So let's go over to SMSI and just kind of watch that for a minute here. It made a move in after hours yesterday, to which it has remained relatively strong against, but it has since not really made a move that signifies anything extraordinary is going to happen. But it's actually in better shape than BFI, which, as you can see right here on this other chart, is making a lot of price progress, but it has a very doubtful momentum. BFI and the SMSI might have no momentum today, but in an odd way, SMSI is holding strength better than BFI. So I really don't care what moves. So long as something moves, I don't care if I'm wrong and I go after something else or whatnot. I really don't care. But we just want to see if something moves. I'd ideally like it to be BFI. It's up the most on the day, and it has the most, I guess you could say, potential because of that. But it's just not doing it. It's had 2 chances so far, and it's not there. Why didn't somebody tell me I was in the dark? Why didn't somebody tell me my ass was so big? Nobody ever does, you know. These are the things you have to discover yourself. Wife says the tire is dying. Yeah, it certainly is. For fuck's sake, did someone steal my tire and put someone else's tire on it? Why is that so bald? I thought I just had him replaced. Yeah, that tire most deaf needs to be replaced. Okay. Here, I'll post it to everyone. There you go. This is the suspected tire in questioning. That's bald and scraping up. Not looking good. Okay, BFI, come on. Now on BFI, I had half size because I de-risked into some weakness. And when this pop happened, I was already in. And when this pop happened, I took all the profits that I needed to take. That was exactly where I thought it'd end up, about 30. So I had all my profits in a boop, 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 boom, went through all of them, and I was all out up here. Problem was I was at half size. The other problem is the moves are not outweighing the risks enough. So, you get in whatever spot you get in, and you've got to set 10 cents of risk, 5 cents or 10 cents of risk, and the thing moves 5 cents, and that's all you expect it to move. That's backwards risk reward. V Viper is now almost lower than where it started, you guys. That just tells you when you have a reading on the weakness of something, take it, get out. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to look at that later. NNE posting various things on Twitter. So funny how NNE has really turned into what looks to be like more of a shitty pump and dump company now. I love the freaking ideas, but do they really have the technology, or is this a bullshit company? I don't know. Loved it in the beginning. I love it still now. It hasn't disproven itself. But the behavior of the company with all these tweets seems desperate to me. But whatever. Hey, you got to have a marketing department, so it could be either or. But it seems a little desperate to me on NNE. I don't think there's going to be a mega, an amazing trade today unless it's BFI or SMSI. Hocha! These things sound like karate fucking attacks. SMSI, BFI, stew. Yeah. So anyway, I don't think these are going to go anywhere. And most stocks on the day are going to be sideways because the Fed decision tomorrow. No one really wants to be pushing money in front of that train when they don't know which way the train's going to go, which track it's going to take. Is it going to go that way? Is it going to go to Canada? Or is it going to go to Mexico? Or is it going to go to the East Coast? Because you got a delivery, and your delivery's to the East Coast. So you keep your money on the side. You don't put it on the train yet because you don't know which way it's going to go. So tomorrow at 2 p.m., plus time for analysts to weigh in, and then hedge funds to start jumping in and institutions and everyone to get on board with expectations. And they've got a plan probably within 20 minutes to an hour and a half max, maybe 2 hours max, the whole day, the rest of the day tomorrow at 2 p.m. The market will take form, will take shape. And that shape will then be echoed the next day or reversed, whatever will happen. The next it'll take the following day, Thursday, to get a sense for the follow through on it. But technically, it should kick off the business cycle by starting to cut rates. Businesses will be able to expand more. If 2% is the normal amount, and right now it's like 4%, 5%, just call it 4%, then if they do a half point cut to 3.5, which I don't think they will, I think they're going to do a quarter point cut to 3.75, but let's say they, or 4.75, whatever it is, right? But I'm just showing you the math here. So, but let's say instead of 4%, it now goes to 3.5%. That's 25% of the way to 2%. That's a quarter of the way to 2%. So the ability for a company to expand increased by 25%. The beginning of the expansion of a company to their maximum expansion capabilities increased to 25% to max expansion and growth. That's huge. A quarter point would be 12.5%. So 10% or something like that if it's a 5 coming down from 5% levels. So, but you can see the math there that it will really help. Will that trigger a sell-off in the market? Maybe. That's why I'm in bonds. Don't be in stocks when rate cuts are coming. I mean, I've been saying that for years. And getting 5% on my money in the meantime. A lot of people don't know that bonds go up and down in value just like stocks. You think it's fixed income. But people trade bonds just like, in fact, the bond market's bigger than the equities market. People trade bonds more than they trade stocks. There's more bond trading than there is stock market trading. 30 seconds till the market opens. It would be funny if my mic was off and everything I just said was just hot air. Fuck.
CMP.
Here we go. Okay, all my lists are going to update soon.
LCID. GLMD.
This one's up. Okay, those lists just updated. Boom. All right.
HPE.
So far the hottest stock on the day overall, well, in big caps is Intel. In mid caps, it's seems to be match. Really? Why? It's not even up very much. MTCH. Up a little bit more is ZD.
SGD.
Mobileye is actually up the most. Now in small caps, yeah, BFI, but it looks to be fading at the open.
GLMD. SEDG.
So does SMSI.
VSAT.
But this BFI could become a dip buy.
TRVN halted. TRVN will resume at 9 hours 35 minutes and 16 seconds. TDTH. WOLF. IMRX.
WTF. Ever since like Grumpy Old Men, did you ever see that movie? Oh man, I just love swearing. I loved it before then, but to see old people swear is even that's just the accoutrement of all. That's the best. Nothing can beat old people swearing at each other. Some old grumpy guy saying "fuck you." Oh, that's the best. All right, humble, possibly. No, never mind. That's never mind. Give that some time to update. Okay, BFI is coming up strong now. BFI. I'm going to grab that. Looks like a lot of strength. And I'll add on if we close the 5 minutes like that. And it still makes sense risk-wise. Actually, it doesn't. This is looking like it's going to expand to more than 5 cents of risk here. So there goes BFI. That was an opening 1 minute opening range breakout and opening breakout, as well as it's about to blast over pre-market highs.
UPST. TDOC. BTSG.
Okay, gotta close out some more Robinhood spreads while we're sitting here.
ZNTL.
I should get that fill. And Redfin. I'm still chipping away at getting rid of Redfin,
GLMD.
which is fine.
GEVO. BNTX.
There we go. That was Redfin. That great. I got an 8-cent fill on that. So there we go. We're breaking out on BFI, and remember, follow-through trades will be coming if it can put in 2 subsequent 5-minute candles here. But all right, I'm going to take a little off right there. And I got that fill on Redfin, so I'm going to do another one because I have several contracts.
BABA. NUVL. DKNG. GEVO.
DraftKings, huh? Okay, all R might be moving. Let's see.
TRVN may resume in less than
GEVO was interesting and is moving up interestingly. SMSI is failing out. VVPR, of course, failing out. SCS completely failing out. GEVO is one of the only other ones right now looking decent off of the open. GEVO. Yeah, that's an in-tray. That's an in-tray, 20 cents of risk. Entry. I don't know if it's halting. But in any event, there we go. I am in GEVO. And I'm in BFI, but BFI has pulled back pretty strongly from its move. There's something I'm miscalculating about my risk size every time on these. On BFI, it doesn't make sense. Sure what I'm doing wrong with my math on that. But definitely I can replace VVPR with the GEVO on my multi-up trader. Okay, so I'm watching GVO and I'm watching BFI.
VEA may resume in less than a minute. TNON. SERV. NUVL. BOOM. ZNTL.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'm half risked on BFI again. All right, well, it pulled back anyway. So I can fill up a little bit down here. But the entry signal candle turned out to be not really an entry signal, so I'm inclined to de-risk. I'm certainly not going to add on BFI right now. Meanwhile, can all R create a follow-through green 5-minute candle off the open?
GLMD.
If it does, 370 to 350, about 25 cents of risk on all R if it can get over to new highs. With ideally more volume, which I'm not seeing. All R, let me see the projections. It's very quiet. Yeah, I think I would not trade all R. How about GVO? GVO's projected to be weak right here as well. Basically, if it follows through, I want to take profits aggressively and quickly. Because it's probably not going to follow through. It's going to be almost like a scalp. BFI getting close to de-risk behavior. Risk off behavior. Something's halted. Which one was that? TRVN halted. TRVN and VIA. TRVN and VIA. Let's see. Halted down. Not interested. VIA. Not enough volume going on there. Not interested. Okay, there goes BFI. I'm flattening out of that. Like, in other words, BFI has failed out. It's gotten about 3/4 of the way to my stop. And so I cut BFI. And that was the expectation on BFI, remember? We already knew going in that we should size small and that it's weak and that today's market is weak. We already know today's market is weak. The stock was weak. The setup was not great, so size is small. I've lost $4 on the thing. No big deal. GVO's looking like it's not going to follow through.
SMSI. WOLF.
IMRX is moving again. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to watch IMRX 5-minute candlesticks. That was pretty strong yesterday. A little tricky, not easy, but friendly. How to trade was not too bad. RDFN, did you hear that? So we have expanding volume on IMRX, and this would be great if it could put in a nice left side move. Then we wait for pullback and move in for the kill. Wait for it to be wounded.
WHLRL may resume in less than a minute.
So all R is moving up off of the open, but on decreasing volume, so that's not good. Now IMRX looks like it's topping out now. This could turn into the first pullback red candle. The volume is not there, but it still has 4 minutes to fill that candle up. Jivo just barely with enough volume to follow through. I'm going to peel off even a little in a moment here if it just continues to act weak. It only has 2 cents to go to make a new high, but it's having a little bit of a trouble doing so. So yeah, BFI is failing out. IMRX, hot stock from yesterday, is kind of looking good. IMRX. There we go. There goes Jivo to 159. I will probably peel off a little at 166 because it's just acting so weak. I just want that order to already be in. That's a pre-market high. Okay, 1.6, that's good. Okay, can it pick up volume? Let's see. Jivo. GLMD halted. Yeah, this could be a higher volume. It's projecting to be, and we've got 2 minutes and 45 seconds in the candlestick still for it to prove that. Now back to IMRX. Okay, this lack of follow through, but it did have 2 green candles, even though the second one was kind of weak. But if we can get a high type flag pullback on IMRX, that works. Jivo, that's an entry on Jivo on the 5-minute candles. Jivo, risk to stop to 144, 344. It's lacking. Actually, forget it. If you're putting it in, forget it. It's lacking follow through, and it's pulling back on Jivo. It's a fight. Just wait until the candle completes. You want to see high volume if possible, and a higher price. Close at a higher price. It looks like it's going to get there actually. Jivo, IMRX pulling back, like I said. Jivo, it has the volume. It just needs to try and close above at least this red candle. It would be best if it closed above 159. Okay, 160. There we are. So Jivo back in the game for entry. I'm already in it. But that's a signal off of the open. This is minute 14 from the open. So this is the third 5-minute candle forming and almost done. And likely to print like that. So that makes it an almost signal right now. It's got 30 seconds left before that candlestick gets put into history. And now it's pulling back. It's not an entry right now. And the volume is good, but it's kind of weak. Some of these ones that were semi-strong, like SMSI, not really SES, Jivo, and BFI, you want to watch them. They can form up after 10 o'clock or any time, midday, certainly by the end of the day.
WHLRL may resume in less than a minute. DBI. TAL.
All right, let's see if anything else is coming to the forefront on the scans. Top 20 list is not working. You just have to switch it in order to get it to work.
SOXS. DBI. GLMD. halted.
Okay. BFI, GLMD, DTEAF, SMSI, CMP, Heisen. CMP and Heisen are ones we haven't really taken a look at. CMP, Compass Minerals, earnings, $9 to $12. Not really enough move. Heisen, but you can see that it says it's only up 12%. Heisen, not enough volume by far.
ZNTL.
GLMD. This is moving and has the 5-minute strengthening. This is great. This might be the biggest winner on the day. These are 4 straight up green candlesticks on expanding volume. One little interim one. This is some of the best stuff we've seen all day. Shit, what just happened on IMRX? That might have been a signal. IMRX, come on. What's up over there? Okay, good. No, it's not quite a signal yet. But what were we just looking at? GLMD. Yeah, I'm going to put that front and center on my system.
ARRY. SMSI.
SCS is just dead. I mean, unrecoverably dead. Okay, so GLMD I have set up. And I'm watching. And then IMRX we want to be able to monitor as well. GEVO, GLMD. VVIPR, you're gone. I mean, Jesus, talk about a fade out. IMRX, we really need to keep a close eye on. So IMRX and GLMD. IMRX from yesterday and GLMD today, although I think that, and GEVO, these are the ones that are interesting. BFI is actually kind of holding up. So something could happen on BFI, but like I said, it's lacking in follow through. Like, you want stocks to go up and up and up and up. And if you have to wait till tomorrow to get them, it's better to wait than it is to try and trade something that every time it goes up, it goes down. You want stocks that go up and go up, not stocks that go up and go down. You need stocks that go up and go up. You see, it's got to have the follow through. Otherwise, you're literally just jumping into a chop zone. And you just save your money. Just trade them another day. If there's only 2 or 3 good opportunities a week, wait for them. Right, there goes GEVO. I'm flattening out a GEVO. There goes, meaning it's breaking down. The trade is breaking down on GEVO. It may continue. We keep it on watch, but that was definitely not it. The preemptive entry that I took turned out to be not worthwhile, and you shouldn't really do that. Anyway, IMRX, let's put that on, getting it ready. $3 would be the stop, it looks like. 31 cent possible entry, 30 cent possible entry. So 30 cents of risk. The way the market is and the way these trades are, everything's got to be small size today. This is today's like round, 4 in the fight. And you just jab in and just out of breath and just walking, running around the ring, and a lot of holding, a lot of grasping. There's not any real action. So you want to just stay defensive, don't deplete your energy, kind of like like I said, this is probably going to end up being a sit out kind of day because the number one stock, BFI, over 100%, not looking too good in the way it was behaving. But GLMD at 85% looking pretty good. And DTEAF, I haven't seen this one.
SMSI.
There's just not enough volume. And I can't believe that even comes up on my list. Hello, people. Let's get back to IMRX. And we're also watching GLMD. So see here on the left now, left side of a trade that's forthcoming, we're getting some pullback. This is great. This is what we want. We want some 5-minute pullback. But what we don't want is for the volume to be too strong. But 3.5 candlesticks of push could mean all you get is one candle of pullback before it continues. And GLMD is still going. It's still making its first signature. Trading is a skill all on its own. Yes, and for some reason I can't read the rest of what you said if there was more to it. Not trading. What? Not trading is a skill all on its own. Yeah, I didn't want to miss that. So this pullback on IMRX is not super great. Fell below these 5-minute candles also. In my opinion, and on high volume, in my opinion, this sets it into a basing period instead of simply a pullback period that's going to rocket out of it. In the meantime, GLMD is looking good. Let's see what can happen on GLMD. Here's the IMRX 5-minute candles going on.
SMSI, TERN, DBI.
SMSI has a lot of traders going after it. It's getting a lot of volume, not volume, trades, activity, popularity. Let's take a look at it. All right, it's just about qualifying now. And that is a 15 cents of risk new high. Pre-market pivot breakout for anyone who likes to trade those. I'm going to wait for the pullback signature on SMSI. This is starting to look really good. And it seems to be what, for whatever reason, everybody's hot about. More than IMRX or GLMD, even though both those are doing good too. No, IMRX is really failing out now. Look at that. So forget IMRX for a while. And GLMD, is it going to do the same thing? So far, GLMD is acting stronger. But SMSI, we should keep watching it. Let's see. BFI, by the way, is breaking down even further. BFI? Yeah. So my eyes are going to be on SMSI, GLMD. These are looking good right now. Here, I'll paste those two charts into the chat area. And you can see that they're forming well. From the open. It's interesting that pre-market on both is a fade. It's not strong sell-off though, it's just a slow fade at low volume comparatively. So that's pretty good. GLMD, and the other one was SMSI. And it had, yeah, this is the one I was, gosh, isn't that interesting, guys? That was the one I was saying yesterday, earlier this morning, that yesterday, from after hours, it put in strength, that even though BFI was looking strong in price move today, that SMSI had a better showing in terms of strength. So can it deliver the goods? That's what we're about to find out. Another thing is, if you wait until these kinds of great setups do come, if it's not today and it's not tomorrow, then maybe it's the next day. you're able to size on them properly. And when they follow through, they give you very good reward to risk return, typically. But it's about a 28% win rate. So 1 out of a little bit better than 1 out of 4 attempts works. But because of the way you handle the other 3 attempts, you sometimes at break even and sometimes halfway to your stop, almost never all the way to your stop, but sometimes yes, you get a really good profit factor. I'm watching GLMD and SMSI. SMSI, yeah.
CSLR.
I'm going to start sizing my risk on GLMD. I'm looking at about
BLCO.
75 cents of risk when that comes around the pike. I believe that's 150 shares for me. Let me see. Doing the math right now. 133. That's why I like to use a calculator. And then over on SMSI, we sized to about 90 cents to $1, 10 cents. So 1,000 shares. So GLMD 133. SMSI 1,000. And during the day, it's a good idea to switch these over to time enforced day. All right, we're getting a strong selling on SMSI. This might not be good for it. How many minutes left? 2 minutes left in the bar. And this is too much selling. Yeah, that sends it into a base, if not failure. I don't think it can just re-rally off of that. Meanwhile, GLMD is about to trigger an entry off of the red candle high there. GLMD is about to trigger an entry at 7.7. And there it is. Entry on GLMD. SMSI will have to prove itself. Now the GLMD here, if these things do what you do this setup for, then you'll see 2 or more 5-minute green candles of takeoff from here. And if that doesn't happen, you know something's wrong. Right, there we go. We're getting some takeoff.
GLMD.
Very nice. All right, I'm going to take one little piece off right there into strength. This 5-minute candle is almost done. So we'll have the first few minutes of the next 5-minute candle at worst for it to follow through. At best, the whole 5 minutes. So let's see what happens. 25 seconds left. And so far I'm up 0.6 R, which is good. This is what you get with the nice left side. Strength is strength. If you wait for it, strength is strength. What can a stock do when it's strong? More. All right, some pullback. By the way, yeah, Sun Micro, what is that called? Smith Micro, rather. SMSI. that candle has really thrown it through a tizzy. I mean, this is heading towards failure. And I could tell you that at the beginning of the candle, there was too much selling. You want no more than half. Like, look at GLMDs on the 5 minute. Okay, it's got 4 minutes left, but, well, we'll see. It's actually not that great on GLMD. The selling is still remaining fairly strong. You want to see less selling, kind of like by far, than buying. Not equal to, not almost. Ideally, at least half. You want to see people that are getting in, staying in. At least half of them. That's not happening, you got to get more aggressive with your exits, which is, that's something I'm going to do. The signatures here are that we're topping. With this much selling going on. But it only takes 1 minute, 1 second for some other party to step up to the plate. So you keep an eye on it. There we go. There's a new high. If I can get a quarter off. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're really blasted. If I can get a quarter off here at around 8:30, that'd be good. And I just missed it because of a mouse click. That's what happened. That's what can happen. But we are getting some okay follow through. What was a strong red candle pullback is now a strong green candle follow through with 2 minutes to go. IMRX is trying to get its ass in gear, but it's going to have to prove itself again. And these 2 green candles are too weak. If you want to go look at that IMRX. I think I'm about to get my fill on GLMD here at 8:30. Nope, maybe not. Okay, it's really close though. Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. But yeah, SMSI is heading to failure. If it based, it would have to prove itself again. That's unfortunate on SMSI. I never got in, so that's fine. GLMD has the potential. It's got another minute left here in this candle. Has the potential to follow through with another green candle here. And so we could see it blast. There it is. And it hit 842, almost at 850. I'm now roughly 0.8 R on GLMD. Yesterday was basically a break-even day for me, but for whatever reason, I don't know what it is, but sometimes Thinkorswim, the way they calculate the mark and the bid and the ask when the market closes or this or that, whatever, put me down $40, which was like really tiny, 0.1 R or whatever, 0.01 R. Yeah, no, 0.1 R. In any event, what I'm saying is that, so that means today's size, discipline-wise, must be, since it was not a green day for me yesterday, of significance that I could really say. That means my size cannot be incremented up today. And must be at the smallest size. But the nice thing is that this trade alone, GLMD, is completely making up for, I think, 4 or 5 other tickers and trades that I've made this morning that didn't work out, but were well defended. And should this one work out, it's going to erase all those and put me at a green start on the day, which is a great place to be. And if I can remain green all day, then tomorrow I get to size up a little bit, an increment. Okay, here it goes. GLMD continuing. How much am I up on that, by the way? What's the, sometimes percent gain can be interesting, but, R is all that really matters. But GLMD, I'm up 10% on that. This is good. There, I just hit that next profit target. I'm at about 0.9 R on it. And every time it breaks, it goes about 15 cents. So I'm going to already preemptively put in 8.59. So, where if it wants to continue, I'm prepared to dump though. I think everybody is. Because it's getting extended. This is quite a move. But it's probably going to attempt and break 850 and maybe just barely touch 860. So that's what I'm looking at right now. It just hit 850. This is a worrisome spot. It has to have the momentum right away. Otherwise, it's not going to get through this key psychological level. 854, 860, boom. All right, and now it's back to 857, 864. That's very pleasant. 869, very nice. This could be as far as it gets, before it gets tired. And that does take me to 1 R on the trade. 1 full R. That's good. I mean, you want 2 R, you want 3 R, you want 4 R, but you can't, on a day like today, anything green is good. Today is just not a rock'em sock'em day, and that causes it to be a little bit difficult. You don't know which. Nice. See, that's it. I'm flattening. We're pulling back the most we've seen now, and that's exactly a great example, if you were watching that, of how I enter using the 5-minute. I calculate my stop and risk using the 5-minute, but I monitor both that and my entry and my exiting and my take profiting on the 1-minute. If not less, 15-second will be fine too, but the idea is, you have surgical monitoring, but you use the 5-minute to determine the strength of what's really going on. Oh, you're Blimsta? Oh, I never knew that, Never. All right, that's radical. Okay, cool. And you said managed to get out at 864. Good job. You did perfect. That's the high, Look, we're all out, and it's moving along. The total on the day on that one was 0.9 R. I'm very happy with that. Mainly because, it just wiped out like 7 prior trade losses. 7 attempts. Each of those attempts, like I said, were small and like jabs. Lightly risked. Little jabs. Situations that, Jivo is moving. And getting some follow through in the 5-minute from the low there. Let's hope it breaks out of that high, follows through more, and puts in a pullback signature. We want that. So anyway, I'm very happy with that trade that just transpired. You can see on BFI right here. Can you see where my mouse is? Let me see. Does it show my pointer? Yeah, you can see here, lost $5 or whatever on BFI. Traded it a few times. That's good, man. That's good trade risk management. That was good trade risk management. Staying defensive, keeping it small. And I'm not going to step up to the plate until tomorrow. And even then, I'm only going up an increment if, I stay green all day. But GLMD, there you go. They're $87 to the upside. I have other things, by the way, that are doing well as well today in my put credit spreads and swings. What was that? I just saw my charts move as if something good happened. Might have been GLMD. GLMD continues. But we're out. Even if it goes higher, that's okay. You always want to get out before the top. You do not want to wait for the top and be scrambling to get out as it comes down. When that happens, just get all out. You missed it. Like you have to say to yourself, I mistimed how aggressive I need to be with this stock on my taking of the profits. and that was an indication. I better get out now. You know what I mean? So, and then you sort of recalculate, you recalibrate, you what's the word? Yeah, you like recalibrate. Change your dials on that stock. That stock needs to be traded a little bit more aggressively. It needs to be profited a little bit more aggressively. And then next time, you'll take your profits faster. What is that? Something keeps moving on my screens and making me think price is expanding somewhere. But I guess it's not. Okay. All right. I'm going to check in on some of my swing trades, make sure nothing's going off the rails. No, it looks like everything's okay. And nothing's really having an extraordinary day. So that's fine. But how about on my bigger positions? Okay. RMTI. Looking good up there today. The last few days was kind of toppy. Today it's looking fairly good. This is a really nice look, by the way. You have leg, strong leg, multi-day, 3 or 4 days in a row. And then this one day, yeah, admittedly, is not perfect the way I teach it. But overall, all these candles being up in the upper range there of that push is strength. So if it can just do a little better today or follow through tomorrow a little bit, that put me back into 100% confidence zone on that one. But I mean, it's a swing trade. I'm up 25% on that, 25.38% at the moment. And you don't chase the percent. It's nice to say you get little bragging rights. Sometimes I get 180% gains, 200% gains, 250% gains. But what's important, see, you could get a 200% gain on something that you had to put a full risk on. Let's say it was $1 when you got in, but the risk was so high on it that you had to risk to $0. Like it was bankruptcy risk. So you had to put a full risk on. Now the stock goes up to $3 and you're at 200% gains, and you get to tell everybody, woohoo, I've got 200% gains. It doesn't mean anything until you tell us what R it is. And then you go, 2R. Okay, now we can get it. Now we understand. You got 2R. I can get 2R on something with 10 cents of risk. I don't need, you know what I'm saying? So the R is what's most important, not the percentage gain. But I always like looking, because a 200% gain is happening on the stock. Maybe you had to risk it in such a way you only have 2R. Okay, yes. But wouldn't you like to know if a stock is doing something unbelievable to others? Yeah, you need to know. So you do need to check the percentage gain, because that's how others perceive the changes that are going on in a stock and gauge its performance and everything of how it's performed before they get in. But once you're in, the way you gauge your own performance on something is not on the percentage gain of the stock or the percentage gain from your entry. It's based on your R multiple. GEVO is perking up. I'm liking what I'm seeing on GEVO. We're going to let gold mine, or whatever the fuck it's called, pull back a little bit. GLMD. Whatever the fuck it's called. I don't give a shit. Tomorrow it'll be another ticker name. You think I care to remember any of these ticker names? Sometimes I do, but other times I don't know. They have weird names sometimes. Other ones, they're popular. Maybe Neo, Lucy. Oh, I'm up on Lucy? Oh, nice. I was just looking at that. Maybe I'm supposed to take profits. I don't think I put any profit targets on that. Let me check Lucy. No, but it's following through. And I'm looking for this breakout and then a return to some of these levels here. This congestion area would be all I expect. Maybe 875, somewhere in there. But it'd be nice with my last runner if it could pop up to 950.10 and get up to this pivot here. I don't expect it to get to this one, but it probably will. But that's not part of the trade plan. So I'm in Lucy to a stop somewhere in here. I forget where, but it's doing good. IMRX is trying again, but it's such a bullshitter. And Goldmine Pharmaceutical, whatever the fuck it's called, it's going to have to prove itself and wait during this pullback a little bit more. GEVO is kind of looking interesting, guys. I already lost on one trade on it, so probably I just want it to prove itself. I'd like to see it do some huge move, and then I'll just let it base, and then we get in the base for what? We already missed the other move, right? But the reason you get in the base, or whatever signal comes out of a large move, is because you're like, okay, this is a large mover, a tuna fish, a marlin. This is a big fish. Maybe it'll go again. And that's what you get in on, on the maybe it'll go in again. The thing with GLMD that we just saw, we got from, I forget, I got just a little bit of that move. It was just from this 5-minute bars over here on the 1 minutes breakout, this little level that it's showing here, all the way up to right here. That's it. We just got that piece of a move. But you see, let me see if I can, how do I do the drawing again? That's really cool. Annotate screen. Option A, I think. Control A. No, it's not option A. Okay, look. It's Control A. So we broke out here. We got entry. And we captured this much move. And then we got out. So we made this move. This was our trade over here in the 5-minute on the left, based on this move. And it was good. I got 1R. It could have did that again, but it didn't. And sometimes it does, you guys. Sometimes it does. And that's when you get 2, 3, 4R. But the point here is you did miss this. But so what? That's the fish size identifier. That just tells you how big of a lure you need to go with the fishing analogy. And then we got one. It wasn't quite as big as what we hoped, but that's the way it was swimming today. Next time there'll be a big one. That's good enough for me. Oh, look at this. 2 candlesticks of red pullback. This is not super great on the 5-minute, but what is great is the descending volume. That's really good. As volume dries up, that's such a good sign on selling volume. Isn't that cool that I can draw on the screen now over the live stream? I love that. I really like that. Was that instructional? Do you like that when I do the drawing? I think that's so cool that I can be able to do that now. I mean, obviously, I was able to do it in the Zooms and the educational classes, master classes that we have every Thursday nights. But yeah, that's just really cool to be able to do it during the live stream, which we've never had before. It's not going away now. What? It's supposed to be. Oh, there we go. It can do a lot more, but lines are good enough, man. I badly need a second screen. What kind of computer do you have? I have a recommendation for you, which is pretty cool. Possibly. Depends on what you want from your second screen. What do you have? Do you have a laptop? Do you have a Chromebook? Do you have a PC? Do you have a Mac? Oh, okay. Jivo is now making the move. All right. Gaming rig. Oh, fantastic. Okay, then you're not going to be interested in what I was going to recommend. Yeah, Blims. Yeah, my wheel alignment definitely is out. You can feel it. It's terrible. And there's a bend in the rim, so I need to take it to a welder to get that bend out. And I just haven't had time to really coordinate all that. That's many phone calls and then scheduling and then dropping off the car and then taking a fucking bus back or whatever. I live on an island, remember? So, let's see. What else is on the hot list here this morning? That's it. We're on the ball, guys. Ford, American Airlines, Tesla, Intel, NVIDIA are some of the hottest traded things this morning. But that, we're on top of it all. Is IVDA really up 600%, or is that just a glitch in the split system that usually they updating? Yeah, it was a split. Okay, see, don't trust those. Those are bullshit. DTSS, which I have not seen. This is moving now. Data C. We got something here. We got a fish on the Garmin. You need an all-out mechanic. I got one coming next week. It was sick this week. He's going to come out. He's going to check also the engine and stuff because there's been some shuddering. Okay, so we've got increasing green candlestick 5-minuters on the left side. And this could have been an entry right here. We're at an entry spot based on 2 prior candlesticks. I just don't know, man. I just don't know if it's going to hold up. So 341, stop at 3. So 50 cents of risk, 200 shares. We go, we give it a try. Because since that's a signal, DTSS, it's got a signal going on, but it may very well need to consolidate up around here. If it doesn't start continuing soon, I will get out early and then re-get in. I'd like to see this volume turn around into a green candle volume. And as long as it's still in the upper end of the range of this prior candlestick, I'll believe it could happen and be worthwhile having got in when I did. But, you know, it's not great that it's pulled back already for my entry.
SWVL halted. SWVL will resume at
SWVL swivel. Halt it down. We're not interested. Be a long only trader. Don't short. There's thousands of reasons why. Well, it'll cost you thousands of reasons to find out. You need an all-out mechanic. Call out. What is this? Did I miss? Is the text cut off? What are you saying? Call out. No. Call out. You need to call out. Oh, gotcha. And that's exactly what I have going on. Yeah. I have a mobile mechanic. This is now what I'm looking for. Come on. Get over 345. Come on. So last 2 minutes of the 5-minute candle. There we go. Nice. That just keeps it strong. It just gives it hope for another minute, 30 seconds. And that may be all it needs for it to follow through a little bit. And I'll be aggressively taking profits on this because really I would like another pullback entry. Because this is already extended. This is first base. We're now coming over to the top of a second base. Oh, I guess I could draw that. That's so cool. Love the drawing. This is base number 1. It was only for 1 candle. This is base number 2. Base meaning, you know, like resting stop, pullback, consolidation. So, you know, by the third base, the whole, you know, the push is over. You almost never, that'd be almost like a 4th order magnitude black swan type event to ever get 4 bases in a row. By the third base, you better be taking all your profits. But you never know. Sometimes the very first bases aren't even bases. They're just things revving up. And this stock started happening at like 9:45 on some news that came after the opening bell. So this is coming to a surprise to everyone. Oh, definitely too late to get in. Yeah. I mean, you just watch the thing. This is not good. I'm not liking this. If it breaks this low here, I'm going to easily be able to get out, which is great because that's less than my stop down to 3 here. That'll only be a $30 loss or something like that. 1/3 R. Which I don't mind at all, you know, when taking punches. Okay, here we go. Next candle starting, and I'm probably going to end up flattening out because it ended pretty weak. Boom, I'm out. $32, see? Exactly what I expected. Now, it's going to have to pull back, and really, in hindsight, this was not even 2 candles of follow through, so DTSS needs to prove itself. It didn't really do it. It didn't really fully prove it. What it proved is that's the top. That's all it can do. That's what it just proved.
UPST.
So you got to be able to see some of this stuff ahead of time. GLMD, let's take a look at the 5-minute on that, and IMRX. Okay, the 5-minute on GLMD, I mean, this we just love, absolutely love the left side of GLMD. We're getting some expansion right now. 4 minutes left on the candlestick. GLMD, GLMD, DTSS. I'm going to go put on the radar over something that's failed out. There we go, DTSS. So we keep an eye on that. GLMD may be coming up to an entry right now. Boom, that was the entry. I just missed it, but I didn't really. 734, again, 75 cents of risk. Isn't that funny? It always ends up being the same amount of risk. I mean that is a slight exaggeration, exaggerated truth, but it's almost true. But there we go. So that's the entry on that in the middle of the candlestick, which is not good. But this is a pullback style entry after a 2-pusher pullback. This is a pullback style entry. So this could base out for a while, and this just be considered a good price, and this stop of 735 be considered to be a good stop. That's all that entry was about. We don't necessarily expect it to go bananas from here. But if it does, great, we'll take it, I set up for 4 exits. I have 133 shares. I changed it to 33 per exit. That gives me 4 exits. And based on before, it looks like you got to be fairly aggressive. So, I'll probably take 1 or 2 exits up to the top and then let it break out if it's going to do that. But this could happen later in the day. I mean, this base could go on for 45 more minutes, so we'll see. But I can preemptively put those orders in. That'd be probably wisely should be at like 849, right below a key level. Should put one there. And then high of the day, 869. Which is perfectly fine to put. Like if it was 872, I would have made it 869. So that's going to leave me 3 parts of 5 exits. No, 33, 32, 2 parts. That'll get me half out to the top on here while I go downstairs and take my first break of the day. That'll be automated. But IMRX, we need to take a quick look at right before we leave as well. Okay, no. This is already just looking so lack of follow through, not good. But we'll keep an eye on it. Yesterday it was interesting, it can have its moments. IMRX, yeah, it's over here. GLMD's over here. And GIVO's over here. Am I in GIVO? I think, did I trade GIVO? I forget. Maybe I got out. GIVO? No, I did get out of GIVO. Okay. That was something else that I was in where I got a $32 loss on something. I forget what it was. Wow, SMSI is just, wow, it's just really failed out. Look at this, guys. SMSI. Done. Just caving for lack of performance. I said earlier was that was one of the strongest looking ones in after hours and pre-market, but it doesn't matter if it fails out, does it? It doesn't. What I say doesn't matter if it does something else, does it? So I don't give a shit because I'm just here to make money. I'm here to make good moves, and I'm not here to be right. This is not the ego show. I'd give 0 fucks if I'm wrong. None. You can go, he's wrong. He called that one out. He was wrong. Go whack off through it. Have fun. I have 0 interest in any of that. I just look at charts, man. Set up trades and trade. So anyway, SMSI failed out. And you can see that. That I can tell you. So if that overrides what I said before, well, that's only because charts aren't frozen in time. Stocks aren't frozen in time. They change from minute to minute. Everything changes. And you better be ready to change your own mental viewpoint on something on the turn of a dime, because you don't want to be stuck in something going, yeah, but I thought it was going to do good. I mean, I'm going to stick to my thesis. No. Trade with your eyes, not with your ears, not with something you heard, not with something you were thinking. Trade with your eyes. All right, I'll be back in a little bit.
SNL.
SWVL may resume in less than a minute. AMCX. NEON. VEEA halted. VEEA will resume at 10 hours 35 minutes and 26 seconds. LUCY. CORZW.
CHSN.
TALK. TALK. SWVL halted. SWVL will resume at 10 hours 37 minutes and 8 seconds. GRPN. TALK. UPST.
LPCN.
ADMA. INTC. NEON halted. NEON will resume at 10 hours 38 minutes and 23 seconds. VEEA may resume in less than a minute. UPST.
ENLV.
TALK. INTC. SWVL may resume in less than a minute. ASND. CWH. PPTA. UPST. mRNA. ALAB. NEON may resume in less than a minute. ASND. UPST. ADMA. TALK. DRMA. ASND. ALAB. CVNA.
NEON.
CVNA. RGNX. SYM. GLMD. FWRD. GLMD. FWRD. VEEA halted. VEEA will resume at 10 hours 46 minutes and 32 seconds. TIL. ALHC. UPST. ALAB. UPST.
SLE. CTSO.
IRBT. ALAB. W. ALNT. ALAB. UPST. MGNI.
GSUN.
IGMS. FROG. HE. CVNA. ASPN. CVNA. VEEA may resume in less than a minute.
TNON.
GLMD. LQDA. INTC. SYM. GLMD. LASE. INTC. UPST.
SMFL. LIDR.
LQDA. KALV. GLMD. SRI. ENPH. UPST. RCKT. EBS. GLMD. UPST. VEEA may resume in less than a minute. GLMD. LUCY. CORT, MGNI, GLMD, WOLF.
XCH,
INTC, GLMD, EH, INTC, IMRX,
See, now that's what I'm talking about. GLMD followed through. That's the follow through we expected. Beautiful follow through. On the left side, I'm up when it comes to percentage gain. A gloatable 34%. I mean, that's great, but it's the R multiple. I've got over 2R on that last trade. So it's 3R between them all.
INTC, LASE.
HCTI.
VTLE. RZLV halted. RZLV will resume at 11 hours 2 minutes and 53 seconds. IGMS. RCKT. SNOA. SNOA. APLD. XCUR. CORZ. ADMA. CORZ. RZLV may resume in less than a minute. ADMA. CORZ. APP. mRNA. CORZW. APLD. LASE. WOLF. APLD.
RZLV.
RZLV. SNOA. mRNA. mRNA. WOLF. RCKT. INTC. TNA.
IPW.
INTC. mRNA. INTC. SAVA. INTC. RZLV halted. RZLV will resume at 11 hours 13 minutes and 28 seconds. WOLF. INTC. SNOA. INTC. CLSK.
GRRR. MOBX.
INTC. CLSK. CORZ. RZLV may resume in less than a minute. CLSK. WOLF. HUT, RDFN. CLSK. RDFN. RCKT. MSTR. CLSK. MARA. MSTR. HUT. CLSK. MARA.
TWG.
MARA. IGMS. MSTR. HUT. INTC. IGMS. MSTR. INTC. mRNA. APLD, IGMS. MSTR. IGMS.
FBLG.
IGMS. mRNA. PGHL halted. PGHL will resume at 11 hours 27 minutes and 7 seconds. NTLA. TNA. NVAX, TNA, DFS, CRSP. BBIO. NVAX. TNA.
FHTX. TDUP.
LABU. RE. NVAX. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. NVAX. NVAX. IGMS. TNA. IGMS. NVAX. ADMA. mRNA. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. mRNA.
ANVS.
CGON. LABU. TNA. ADMA. mRNA.
PRTH.
NVAX. TNA. IGMS.
HNRA.
IGMS. IGMS. LASE. GLMD. mRNA. GLMD. GLMD halted. GLMD will resume at 11 hours 40 minutes and 7 seconds. PGHL may resume in less than a minute.
RVPH. NRGV.
TNA.
GBIO.
IGMS. IOVA. TNA. GLMD may resume in less than a minute.
GLMD halted. Just missed it. I tried to get in during the last, even just like 10 seconds of the halt, which was still time, but just couldn't get in. It was overcrowded. I'm going to slam this one. This is an A setup. Really beautiful left sides. Here it comes, coming out of the halt. 5, 6, bam, now. Boom. I'm going to buy some right now. Come on, what? Come on. There we go. Okay, I'm in. And let's see where she goes.
GLMD. PLCE.
Boom. All right, taking a piece out right there. I'm 1/4 out. Anytime it has like a mad rush push, like a pop, a spike, a moment, a push, you know, I sell into that strength.
IOVA. PLCE.
A lot of strength, in this one.
RYTM.
Gonna follow the 5-minute candles as much as I can, but monitoring on the one to get surgical precise moments of strength.
GLMD.
Taking out just a tiny piece there.
RE.
Into strength, I'm just gonna just keep hammering those whenever there's a strength moment. You basically want to see it like rush, like, you know, that's when it's breaking through resistance of orders. What was that? Okay. Got an exit on Lucy, something that I have. Okay. View in Telegram.
mRNA.
I'm still in Jiva, waiting for that to sort of, it's tightening up very beautifully. But still waiting on that one. Log into Telegram by phone. All right. Trying to log into Telegram. Okay, what was that? Whoa, big rip down on GLMD. That's a little unexpected. 1 second.
AAOI.
Sell orders are getting bought up, which is a good sign. But that might not be all the selling that's happening right there. 30 seconds left on the candle. Okay, flattening out. Come on. All right. Yeah, that was a trade gone bad right there. But luckily I did not lose very much at all. 0.5R. quadruple size. And so that'd be 0.125 R. All right, so that was a pretty good exit, but man, did not expect GLMD to behave so poorly. But obviously that's probably a big trader just getting skittish. Skittish trader. All right, well, Jivo's still happening. Oh, fuck, Jivo's flying. Let's move over to Jivo. I need to take even more profits on that, but I think I already had some profits set. It did hit 183. I got an exit at 176. Okay, but my exits are too small on Jivo. This is pretty surprising. What? Like I said, yeah, it really pushed while we were just trading that other one there. Oh yeah, there it is. Boom, it was just the last 3 minutes. All right, so I'm going to sell another piece right up here because I didn't get the proper exit the first time. And now I'm trying to get into Telegram here.
PGHL may resume in less than a minute. PLCE. DNA. BE. PLCE. MEG.
About 30% short on the size on that particular Jivo trade. But that's pretty good. I'm still pretty happy with what I do have. Let's take a little at 189 if it hits. 184. I'm wondering about 182, 194, and 199. So that's at least 40% of what I have left until 2. But that might be all she wrote. So I need to put some interims also. I think I take 183 and 186 rather. 2 and 197. How much is that? 700. 70% to $2. Okay. Hopefully that's aggressive enough.
mRNA. PLCE. TNON. SNOA.
And GLMD. All right. Well, hey, I still did pretty okay on it today. And I'm up in green on the day, and I retrade altogether as a whole. Can't complain. I would like to see if this Jivo can follow through. It looks like it definitely wanted to. It's had its moments, and that was one of them. We'll see if it continues. All right, going off mic.
PLCE. CAPR. PLCE. MP. TWST. TGTX. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. mRNA.
HPH.
SNOA. DNA. MBLY.
CLWT.
RE.
NKGN.
MBLY. SEDG. mRNA. IOVA. IOVA. AGEN. AGEN.
NUZE.
NTLA. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. CELH. SNOA. PGHL halted. PGHL will resume at 12 hours 2 minutes and 40 seconds. CELH.
OMEX.
It's 12 o'clock.
BE.
HALTS.
PGHL may resume in less than a minute. BE. MODV. HUT. SEDG. MBLY. LI. VSAT. PGHL halted. PGHL will resume at 12 hours 8 minutes and 3 seconds.
AZI.
RCKT. LI. VSAT. LI. SEDG. GSUN halted. GSUN will resume at 12 hours 10 minutes and 26 seconds. FTEL halted. FTEL will resume at 12 hours 10 minutes and 57 seconds. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. LI. ARQT.
AMIX.
RCKT. GSUN may resume in less than a minute. FTEL may resume in less than a minute. PGHL halted. PGHL will resume at 12 hours 13 minutes and 21 seconds.
SLNH.
SEDG. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. SEDG. WHLRL halted. WHLRL will resume at 12 hours 17 minutes and 19 seconds. FTEL halted. FTEL will resume at 12 hours 16 minutes and 22 seconds. MBLY. SEDG. TNON. NOVA. PGHL halted. PGHL will resume at 12 hours 18 minutes and 39 seconds. FTEL may resume in less than a minute.
ADD.
WHLRL may resume in less than a minute. CHSN. CHSN. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. FTEL halted. FTEL will resume at 12 hours and 22 minutes. UVXY. UVXY. TNON.
PGHL.
TNON. PGHL halted. PGHL will resume at 12 hours UVXY. 24 minutes and 19 seconds. LUCY. FTEL may resume in less than a minute. WHLRL may resume in less than a minute. GHL may resume in less than a minute. UVXY. GLMD. FTEL may resume in less than a minute. UVXY. VXX. SQQQ. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. GLMD. UVXY. SQQQ. SOXS. VXX. VIXY. GLMD. GLMD. UVXY. VXX. VIXY. SOXS. SQQQ. UVXY. XCUR. GLMD. VXX. UVXY. GLMD. UVXY.
FTK.
VIXY. GLMD. VXX. FTK. TGHL may resume in less than a minute. GLMD halted. GLMD will resume at 12 hours 57 minutes and 34 seconds. FTK. S. RE. EWTX. XCUR. GLMD may resume in less than a minute. SWVL halted. SWVL will resume at 13 hours 1 minute and 27 seconds. ELMD. XCUR. STRO. TGHL may resume in less than a minute. SOXS. TZA. GLMD halted. GLMD will resume at 13 hours 2 minutes and 49 seconds.
It's 1 o'clock.
SWVL may resume in less than a minute. GLMD may resume in less than a minute. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. SWVL may resume in less than a minute.
PSTX.
EWTX.
EWTX.
EWTX. EWTX. GLMD. TGHL may resume in less than a minute. LASE. FTEL halted. FTEL will resume at 13 hours and 13 minutes. TZA. SOXS. LUCY. FTEL may resume in less than a minute. LUCY. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. LUCY. 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 YMAB. PGHL may resume in less than a minute.
VVE. OCTO.
PGHL may resume in less than a minute. RYDE. RYDE. CAPR. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. GLMD. 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 GHL may resume in less than a minute. GLMD. 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 EWTX. GLMD. EWTX. GLMD.
ACIU.
TVTX. GLMD halted. GLMD will resume at 13 hours 46 minutes and 23 seconds. SNOA. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. SNOA. LYFT. SOXS. SYM. SQQQ. GLMD may resume in less than a minute. SOXS. LB. GLMD. GLMD. GHL may resume in less than a minute. SNOA. GLMD. LYFT. GLMD. GLMD. LYFT. GLMD halted. GLMD will resume at 13 hours 54 minutes and 37 seconds. TGHL may resume in less than a minute. GLMD may resume in less than a minute.
SLRX.
Coming out of the halt.
GLMD. SNOA.
Possibly halting again. I got just about exactly the allocation I wanted. I wanted 18 shares. I got 21 because I clicked the button a few too many times. I had some lower limit orders I set just to be sure. I think we're halted. Yeah, we're halted. All right. I did want a little bit bigger size anyway. So that's 1.25 increment. But this is a unnatural moment here on this stock. Supernatural, you could almost say. And in those moments, you want to go A. You want to go A size. So that for me would have been 4 times 18. So 40 plus 4 times 8. 272 shares. I got 21, but I feel really good about that because the reason is every time this stock is blasted, it found some way to have a quick, massive sell-off, with which would hit me hard. So I set my risk really wide this time, all the way to 17 stop. And my average is 21.7, so that's 3, 4, 5, almost $5 of risk. At 21 shares is like $100, which is exactly what I wanted, but that is C size. And so it's unfortunate. But you do the best you can. Moment to moment, day to day. And if I can get some profit on this, great. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to set some profit targets, so when it comes out, I'm taking profits. So I'm going to try to get some underneath 25. I can take 7 profits on this. And like I said before, I got to be really aggressive with this one because it comes and goes fast. So 23 to 26 or 27 is almost all I can expect. So I got to be pretty aggressive up to 27 with taking profits out. So there's 4 orders I've set underneath each dollar from 24 on up, and 4 times 3 is 12. So I still have 9 shares, almost half the position to do something with, and I'd be concerned about that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put one extreme one. This should tell me the halt level, 1992 on the way down from here. It's almost 20, so it's almost a $2 limiter right now. So getting past 25 right now is you're dreaming, unless it opens past that. Let's say it opens at 24, then maybe you can get to 26. So see, again, I'm running up against 26. So I have 9 shares. I could hit the sell market button 3 times or sell ask or sell bid one. I could do one of each of these if I wanted, really, to get kind of a little trifecta, blah, 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 like, you know, in addition to my manual exits. And these manual exits and these selling and all that, that's not even guaranteed. It's not guaranteed to even, this thing could open down, who knows? But the way it's been and this nice left side move, maybe it has it in it, you know, to push up to 25, 26, maybe. But really, it's time for it to rest, and not permanently, just to, you know, create a pullback entry. And so that I'm in at all is very risky. It's extended. I'm in at 2172, and it's at 23, 2172, and it's at 23. And for some reason, it says I'm only up $29. Oh yeah, because I'm basically up. I'm up $1.40 times 21 shares. It's like $30. It should be 4 times that size again, mind you, like 3.5 times that size. But that's okay. I'm completely okay. And that's the other thing, is because this is extended right now. 1355. So this is going to come out of the halt in 30 seconds at 1:00 and 15 seconds. And it seems to come out 1 to 2 seconds before my chart starts moving. So be listening for those order fills. That means it opened up. If there's no order fills, okay, here it comes. 3 seconds, boom, should start opening now. No order fills, see? All right, it's coming back up. Hang on, it's being bought up. I'm going to go ahead and sell one right there, just in case it doesn't take off, in case that turns out to be some kind of a resistance. It's a pretty high risk area up here at this elevated point. But clearly everybody wants this for whatever reason. But I do need to be ready to mitigate. And it's acting like it needs to be mitigated. I'm down to my regular size, down to a 17 stop. So it'd be $100 lost if it gets down to 17. And that is what it is doing. So there you go. And it's probably halting down. I'm going to try to mitigate out of a little bit of that if I can. Nope, I can't. It's halting down. It might be halted already. I don't think it is halted already, but it's halting down. And so there you go. Now I'm trapped in a trade. But see, that's why it was a good idea to sell a little bit when I didn't hear any orders being sold. It meant it didn't open up above. Even before your charts can update, you know, you got to use all the tools and things you can think of. And that was one of them, is if I'm not hearing a bling, then it is probably opening down. And the reason for that is it's very extended. And I think that was the second or third halt on the day. So right now I'm down $35 on that particular trade. I did take off, I don't know, 15% of it, one sixth exit, at a little bit of a profit for like $4 or something, which is fine. But obviously it'd be nice if this had blasted through to 26 and maybe even came back. It had done behavior like that before, which would just have added only another $100 for me. So it was a 1-to-1 either way. And I've already mitigated a little bit of this. So we'll see where this goes. If I can lose less than $100 by the time I close it all out, if it's going to go ahead and continue to pull back on everyone, which it looks like it is, then that's perfectly fine. That's a trade, you know, no risk well taken. The real problem was I wasn't here. I was down playing a little chess game when this moved up right here. These last like 10 minutes, I didn't catch any of that. I absolutely would have. You know, going back here, you have this beautiful left side move, and then pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, and I would have gotten into this candle right here. So actually that was a pretty significant miss, because I would have gotten in about 16 at the worst. I probably would have seen it coming, but probably would have gotten in at worst at 1640, let's say, with a stop at 15. So that's $1.40 of risk on $100. And I might have even gone, at that point, I might have been able to go A size with it, but I don't think so. Anyway, that would have been 71 shares. And that would have been from 1640 to 2310. 2310 minus 1640. That's 6.7 times 71 shares. Jesus Christ. I mean, just that one move, even at C risk level, would have been $475 of gain. See? So that was the real problem, was that I happened to miss that. I was even checking DTSS, which didn't really go, and forgot about GLMD, but it's up here on my computer. It's on my, my monitoring screens. So, all right, that is what it is, That's okay. It's not okay to miss things. It's better off that you get them, but there'll be another time, and I'm up on the day, and if I can get out of this before a $100 loss, then all the better. I have 2 orders kind of where I need them sitting there. I'm not going to cancel those out, but I do have a few orders way up high, which are ridiculously high. I mean, at this point, they could have hit out of that last haul. So I'm going to remove those so that I have the freedom to sell those with my, I can use the flatten button if I want, but I will try to get the sell ask button to get me some fills, just to mitigate the risks, the amount lost. So, but right now, 3-hour limit and 3-hour market will sell the moment it opens, and that is at 2:06:16. Okay, so that's in like 30 seconds, 40 seconds. And if you lose more than you expected, then you lose more than you expected. Hey, none of this is perfect. You do the best you can. So if this PL open, if this 238 turns into 150, then that's a $90 loss from where we are right now. So this 238 we need to keep above 150. 90 from now. 60. 170 would be the least we want to see that. And that would have been perfectly fine. In other words, 170 is okay. I want to do better than that. I even want to exit even better than that. Heck, it'd be nice if it pushed up on the open when it opens. It's going to open any second now. Actually, it's supposed to have opened already. So it's being held over a little extra long, which is never really good for the price. It means they're matching up prices back and forth, and it could mean people are hitting the sell button in a big way. Wait a minute, 14:06. Yeah, 2:06:16. Yeah, we're already 30 seconds past. Unhalt. I theoretically risked to 17, so. But sometimes these things will skip unhalt, out of the halt, they'll come out. You never know. You never know. It could be a huge amount. You never know if you're going to take a big loss. But if you do, it's rare. But it does happen. Ideally, what I want here is a well-mitigated exit, something less than $100, less than 1R on a C size. That's perfect. That's beautiful. The length of this halt suggests that, and because we're on a halt down, it's going to open quite low. It might open at 17 or 18. I'm not sure. In which case, I'm going to be hitting a bunch of these buttons. I need to do 6 orders, so 6 clicks. Do-da, do-da, do-da. Do-da, do-da, do-da. Yeah, that's 6, actually. Helps to have a musical background. I don't know when this will be coming out of halt. Sometimes they come out later than when they were intended, when they're getting an abundance of demand or supply. And sometimes they're 10-minute halts. So if that's the case, then we would expect it to come out at 14, 11, and 16 seconds. 2, 11, and 16 seconds, which would be in 2 minutes exactly from now. But I don't think that's what happens. It's going to come out just any minute. It's just working out the pricings.
CURV. GLMD may resume in less than a minute.
I guess it is going to be a 10-minute halt. Okay. All right, so it's coming out in 30 seconds. You're going to hear some bling when it comes out. Here it comes. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. You'll hear bling. Okay. Not bad, not bad.
OMEX may resume in less than a minute.
Okay, we got a little pop up there. Good. Mitigated some out there. Doing really well, considering this is a halt down recovery. Okay. I have just 9 shares left. And now it's going to fade, I think. Okay, I'm flattening. This is pretty typical. Look, I'm left with 230 bucks. How much did I have before? I think 256. Well, that's like 25 bucks on the difference there. All right, that was a well mitigated attempt. But now, you guys, in the next hour somewhere, there may come another entry on GLMD. It's not done. It's not done yet. Even though that was really extreme, it could do more. What's the float on that? Jesus, no wonder. It's a 400,000 float. It's not even a million float. It's a mic. They call it a nano float. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. I've got to take a quick break.
SAVA. TGHL may resume in less than a minute.
Were you? That's funny.
GLMD halted. GLMD
Oh,
14 hours 20
dude, don't halt. I was just about to get back in. All right. Yeah. See, the thing that worries me, though, is volume. Unable to really get greater volume or volume follow through. That is concerning on it, you know? That strong volume moments. Okay, great. But not been able to increase in volume. Oh, that might be one thing. Let me check. In fact, it's been decreasing in volume. Look. See that there? This is the amount in dollars traded. So this is volume times price. See, volume's been going down. You understand? So 1 million shares traded there at $21. So that's $21 million. Whereas back here, 3 million shares traded at what price? $6. So that's like $19 million, you see? So it's always been about $20 million trading every moment. And that's why I use dollar volume. Because it tells me if any more money is really stepping up to the plate. And it's not. This could just be one big laundering scheme. I mean, this could be just like 20 million party handing it to the next $20 million party, you know, and back and forth. you know, like patty cake, just hand over hand. So that's quite worrisome. Doesn't, you know, hey, if it doesn't matter if you can make some money, it doesn't matter if you can make some money. Just don't forget that, you know, don't forget what's going on though. I mean, what's Blimsta? What's your real name? Blimsta. You know, you're still on the side of trying to figure out which stocks are good, like to invest in. You're thinking of investing. The answer is none, unless it's a mega cap or something extremely well proven and tried and true, and demand is growing. The fundamentals are freaking solid and the chart looks beautiful. None. When it comes to these small caps, never, ever, none. We swing trade them at best.
GLMD
Small caps is a really forgiving name for them. This is going to resume in 30 seconds. Yeah, you know, for investing, not for trading. I mean, you can trade those too, but I mean, if you want to trade, you're going to make the money in small caps. But you can trade Nvidia and those things and stuff too. But you're just going to be going for like 0.25% moves, like 4 times a day. Scalp in and out, and that's it. Like I said before, I almost got a 5-to-1 had I been paying attention. I would have made $475 versus $100 of risk. That would have brought this number here at that point. It would have been almost like 700. All right, it's pulling back now. So I'll attempt to buy a little right there. This is just guessing now. This is not good trading because this stock is just wild. I'm going to take a little piece, and then if somehow it starts to form something good, you know, maybe I'll size up. Okay.
SAVA.
Okay, so I basically have 21. I have 15 shares at 21, which allows me to go down to $14 and still be okay. But this is a funky place to get in. I want to see it follow through within the next 3 minutes. This 5-minute candle, I want to see this 5-minute candle be green. It's red, then we're not going. But this is a really tricky stock right here. This was not a tricky play, the one that I missed. The one trade that I missed, so just playing some chess for 10 minutes, was the easiest trade of the day, and it would have made around $1,000 for me, which was a lot. It's almost 5x. Okay, great. We're seeing some green follow through. Very nice. I like to see that. So 20, I could probably already put one piece out at 22. Perfect. We're at 21.55, so I'll take another piece out at 21.99. These are all very conservative price targets. We're not looking for a big, huge move. You know, you have to be aggressive with the price targets on this thing. It doesn't last long. That was a 20-minute upward move right before that I missed. Okay, we hit a little bit of price target there. Working our way back up to the top. We pop the top, we sell, and it's all over. I don't think it's going to halt again up. I don't know. It's a micro float. Anything could happen. All right, we just hit the next target, and we're popping our top now. Potentially. That didn't happen yet, but we potentially are. I got 12 shares left. We're very close to that.
GLMD.
And when it does, it's going to be fast. So I'm going to put another order in at 23.93. And should it get up there, 24.93. But I'm also going to be ready to sell quickly. Because once it pops, it has a habit of just ripping back. But it moves with some magnitude. I think a lot of the upside is already getting filled in with orders. There's too many people all over this. There it goes. It popped up, and I just missed my price target at 23.80. I had 23.99. And so this is what I'm talking about. We got to worry about whether or not this is going to be a quick top and rip back down, which it could be. Okay, we just got crossed orders, and this is exactly what I was talking about. The kind of really strange, price stop selling. Oh man. All right, let's get the hell out of this thing. All right, I'm back where I started from, 225. So for a moment there, I was back at 260. Hey, I tried, it is what it is. Well, good, you did. Good, yeah. I was trying for something a little bit different. I was trying for the typical move, which is instead of kind of like just a scared little move. I was trying for a big move. Because that's going to come. That could happen. There's still room for that, even as crazy as this fucker's been trading. All right, let's look if there's anything else going on out there. That's a double top on GLMD. It's going to be, that's going to keep it down into after hours probably. Omex, CKPT, isn't that California Pizza Kitchen? I don't know. CKP, that sounds familiar. CKPT. Checkpoint Therapeutics. I was way off. Actually, GLMD is kind of shaping up again. Boy, I really would hate to take another swing way up here so extended. Where's the volume? Some volume here. Okay, that's a re-entry. I really don't like getting in at this point. Really, really don't like because of the timing. I'll take 5, 6 share exits. I'll take one right there. I'll set one right there at the top. Where is it? Where's my fucking order? 23.25? That's what you said? That's kind of weird. How could I be down $50 already? What happened? Something weird going on here. All right, I better flatten out. Something really weird is going on because I'm not even seeing it on one chart. Yeah, this is not good. I'm out. All right, had to take a hit on that one. That was very strange. That was an $80 point R minus hit and didn't even show up that way. That was very strange. So anyway, yeah, this top
ZIM.
needs to reprove itself. This stock needs to reprove itself. It's, you know, it's not happening. Uh-oh, I've got something I got to get rid of. PRKR is not having a good day. No, see, here's another one where it looks just fine. Oh, it's OTC. Okay. Yeah. That means it's 20 minutes delayed. All right, yeah. This is not looking good. Got to that, and if I do, I get 376. First of all, let's get rid of the 50 shares. What's happened here? Cancel all. I still have orders there. Okay, wait a minute. Parker, what was all that? Okay.
NEON.
And I did not even get a full fill. 3.8. 39 by 365. Let's see if I can get 3.8. Still up on this, but I was up 200, which it completely pulled back just now. Something's going on, and I don't need to find out what. Oops, why did it put a stop?
HA.
7.6. Ah, oh, it just went up. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, but will you give me 37.8? Entering this order will cancel working orders? Okay, I need to cancel all working orders. Come on now. All right, will you give me 37.8? Is what I was asking. So I've already mitigated some of the loss back. Isn't that interesting? Proves that you can. How about 37.76? It looks like the bids are going up. 37.61.
OMEX may resume in less than a minute.
All right, well, there's just no market makers taking orders in between, but I should get a fill right there.
ZIM.
And I'm okay with that. Try 37.71 with 1,000 shares. So what did they say? OMEX is coming out of a halt, I think. Yeah, halt down. Not interested. All right. GLMD is up 430% today. That's enough, you know. It's going to come crashing down. 3761. You know what? That's fine. I lose $2. Let's go. Fill me up. Your bid. That's your bid. To be the problemo. Okay, let's go for it. Micron lower. I'm sure they'll take it then. Yeah. Oops, wasn't that 20? Oh, I meant 1,000. Try that again, and now let's fill it with 900. And now he's gone. Shit. 365. Where's that? Oh, that's way down. Down there. I'm going to wait a few minutes. Come back up. All right, back to looking at interesting stocks on the day. It's interesting. Upstart's up 5%. S is up 6%. Lyft and NYCB. GLMD. BFI. BFI. At this point in the day now. Has it shaped up at all? No, not at all. Nope. BFI. That's why I need a change from open. But BFI SMSI DTSS. Like SMSI had a pop. But look at that. See, it wasn't a 2 candlestick pop. So that's not really direction. That's just whiplash manipulation. DTSS. Tough one, all right. Where was I? I am RX. What was that? Was that the 80 shares? Yeah, it was. Okay. So that means he's back. He is back. There he is. He tried to go away. All right. I'll fill you another 900. Okay, that's going to get filled in a second here. X. There it is. All right, so I'm out of that position, and I was able to get out for under a $200 drop on the day, which is, yeah, it got mitigated, like 50 bucks or something. So that was pretty good that I got in there and mitigated that. Mitigate, word of the day. But that particular drop on that swing trade, that was a swing trade. That particular drop is what put me slightly negative today. Only slightly. 50 bucks. So I'm hoping to recover that before the close of the market so I can have a break even / or green day. Let's see. Thought I got out of VRNA. Let me take a look at that. Oh, the reason I stayed in is because the volume was really low. Okay. All right, let's see what happens there. IMRX, yeah, that's in the number 5 slot. SES, V Viper.
OMEX may resume in
Snow. OMEX is halted down. Snow. Carnival Cruise Lines. SMSI. Hawaiian Airlines is what HA is. Whoa, what's going on there? The merger's not going through, or what's this? Close the merger deal. Okay. 7 minutes ago. 18 bucks a share, I guess. So there it sits. I have friends in Hawaiian Airlines. And now they're merging with Alaska. What name do they get to be under? I guess whichever one was desperate loses the name. V Viper, Gevo, Talk. Let's look at Gevo. Talk. There's not a lot of good looking stocks here. It's 2:37. I'm going to come back in 20 minutes for the closing bell power hour. All right, we're stepping away. Let's see if GLMD is being crazy. I don't think I've got a trade left in me for GLMD, to be honest. I'm still up on it, 1.5R, but yeah, it's been hit or miss. I think I'll just leave it on the hit side. All right, I'll be back in a little bit.
TPSI. HA. SYM. OMEX may resume in less than a minute.
BIAF. UK.
PGHL halted. CURV. PGHL will resume at 14 hours 46 minutes and 40 seconds. UPST. UPST. RDFN. RDFN. UPST. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. OMEX may resume in less than a minute. UPST. UPST. RDFN. RDFN. RDFN.
WWE.
PGHL halted. PGHL will resume at 14 hours 55 minutes and 26 seconds. RDFN. OMEX may resume in less than a minute. RDFN. LUCY. LUCY. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. UPST. RDFN. UPST. RDFN. OMEX may resume in less than a minute. RDFN.
ADAG.
PGHL may resume in less than a minute. OMEX may resume in less than a minute. PGHL halted. PGHL will resume at 15 hours 6 minutes and 37 seconds. SYM.
TYRA.
XCH. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. OMEX may resume in less than a minute. RBRK. SYM. OMEX may resume in less than a minute. PGHL halted. PGHL will resume at 15 hours 16 minutes and 37 seconds. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. OMEX may resume in less than a minute. ADD. LUCY. ADD. ADD.
RENT.
ADD. SYM. GLMD halted. GLMD will resume at 15 hours 24 minutes and 45 seconds. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. OMEX may resume in less than a minute. GLMD may resume in less than a minute. OMEX halted. OMEX will resume at 15 hours 27 minutes and 44 seconds. TIL. IOBT. CHSN. OMEX may resume in less than a minute. CHSN. GLMD halted. GLMD will resume at 15 hours 31 minutes and 27 seconds. PGHL halted. PGHL will resume at 15 hours 31 minutes and 22
SMSI.
seconds. CHSN. CHSN.
RENB. GLUE. OMIC.
RE. OMEX halted. OMEX will resume at 15 hours 33 minutes and 1 second. PGHL may resume in less than a minute. GLMD may resume in less than a minute. OMEX may resume in less than a minute.
THAR, and WTN. AMST.
OMEX may resume in less than a minute. TDOC. OMEX halted. OMEX will resume at 15 hours 43 minutes and 22 seconds.
SPAI.
OMEX may resume in less than a minute. GLMD halted. GLMD will resume at 15 hours 47 minutes and 7 seconds.
ARKO. YI.
TIL. GLMD may resume in less than a minute. ZIM. RBRK, SMSI, OMEX may resume in less than a minute. SYM, ZIM, NEON, SYM, GLMD halted. GLMD will resume at 15 hours 54 minutes and 30 seconds. OMEX halted. OMEX will resume at 15 hours 54 minutes and 3 seconds. ADD. ADD. SMSI. OMEX may resume in less than a minute. SMSI. GLMD may resume in less than a minute. SMSI.
TOYO.
SMSI. ADD.
TKNO.
ZIM. SYM.
SPIR. LXFR.
PLCE. ZIM.
VERA.
NEON. OMEX may resume in less than a minute.
HOVR.
GLMD may resume in less than a minute. MLTX.
VERI. KLXE.